Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Seth, Nick, Sensei, Ice Scott, Saltro, Raging Duck, Miss Necro. Hello, Anubis, Arcana. Hello, Waffle. That's right, a noon stream. What's going on, Cater? Hello, Go Buzz. All right. So, I know, very early stream. I don't know. I hadn't streamed in a bit. I don't think I streamed since Friday, and I only streamed for like 2 hours on Friday. So it's been a couple days. I figured, hell, while I'm feeling inspired, might as well keep working. Indeed, very early. Usually I stream around 5 p.m. my time, so we're gonna see what we can do today. Luna, thank you very much for the 24 months, for the 2 years, homie. Thanks for being my mom. And of course, we have a new Luna emote. And then EMC, thank you very much for 27 months. Dear God. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long, brother. Yes, we do have a bunch of new emotes, by the way. They were made by the lovely Legion. They're all cute as fuck. They're super adorable. So please use them to your heart's content. You guys are chatters. So you guys are little bees. There's a couple emotes. There's the chatters emote where you guys are bouncing. There's the bee one just by itself, and then there's me holding a little bee. I called it collusion. Just a little guys. That's right. Yeah, Legion fucking floored me with how cute these things are. Literally out of nowhere. Was just like, oh, by the way, emotes. And I went, what? And they just kept pumping them out. Well, that's Sizzle. Sizzle is one of my players. He's one of my friends. He's constantly in the Discord with us, vibing, chilling. He's also a streamer. So he's got a little sizzle bacon emote. Should be able to do this. Wunderbar. This, and now I'm the bear. Okay. We're going to keep working on the precursor facility as we have been. This is what we've got so far for the main entrance. You can zoom in for a little bit more detail. Or grittier, grimy sort of points of interest. Broken walls, spray fluid. Brad has left us some unexpectedly big shoes. Yes, Zevis is currently dealing with a borked. We are down a mod. I don't know what you're talking about, Frosty. And I started working on the back half of the precursors. So what I'm thinking of doing like little cubbies, like here, here. Probably actually down one, so like that. So like little cubbies on the side, and then probably little cubbies up here. But the main one being these sort of this left side's going to be hydroponics, and you can see the hydroponics are obviously overgrown, fetid as they are. They've begun to gestate and swell in size, and have started to overgrow their the little areas. This side is probably going to be like DNA samples that have done the same thing. We're going to be using the sci-fi pack. Wow, this song sucks ass. Hold on. Jesus. I had to turn off that song real quick. We're probably going to be using the Similians Horrificus pack for sci-fi, which is a bunch of like fleshy bits. And we're going to fill out some of these corners. Raging Duck, this is Incarnate. It is a browser-based map-making program. So are there any fruits? Probably. Maybe that's something we'll discuss when we start planning out what's going to be in the dungeon. What the party could eat from here. I think that'd be fun. The possibility is there. Yeah, I like the idea of the party cooking up, because they're gonna need camp supplies if they want a long rest in dungeons and stuff like that. So one way for them to get camp supplies would be cooking up the monsters that they kill. So, you know, not goblins, right? But killing like plant monsters or like giant insects or anything like that. That'd be a fun sort of thing to incorporate. I am easily influenced by media, after all. Let's eat the weird plant. Yeah, I mean, they're adventurers. Come on. That's sort of like their prerogative. What's wrong with... Well, I mean, you're eating a humanoid at that point. I don't think they'd want to eat a humanoid, if I'm being honest. Wait, why not goblins? What the fuck? Hell, why would you eat a goblin? Goblin stew? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure even the character from Dungeon Meshi isn't willing to eat goblins. No, don't eat paintings either. A lesson that the Bosmer also learned. Christ. I'd like to eat the mimic. Sure. Yeah, you could cook up the mimic.
Morning.
Howdy.
You are working early, my friend.
Yeah, I haven't streamed in a couple days, so I figured I'd.
What stream?
Yeah.
One second, I'm trying to lower my chill music.
What about a minotaur? I don't know if you'd want to eat a minotaur. Like you. So first off, a minotaur in my setting is considered a beast folk. They're fully sentient human people. Like, we have a minotaur guild mason in Eliond. She's a total badass. You wouldn't want to eat her. Now, the caveat being that in my setting, there are beast men, which are morlings. They are the beastmen that you'd expect from like Warhammer or Trollocs from Wheel of Time. I don't think you'd want to eat those either.
Ew.
Yeah, I mean, considering that they're basically like pack animals, and they're like, hold on, let me fucking show you a morling map just so you have an understanding.
Ew.
Like, morlings aren't hygienic, if that makes sense. Like, a morling is more than happy to wear a rotting, fetid corpse as a breastplate because it knows that you are going to get psyched out seeing some like half-consumed corpse as armor. And it doesn't care if its giblets are like smeared on it or whatever. So I don't think you'd want to eat them. Don't no, Sizzle. Jesus.
God, what a prude, am I right? Let him eat the Minotaur.
Don't eat the minotaur. Eat if you okay.
Okay, all right.
Don't eat the minotaur. That's what I'd say. If you want to eat a beast, go for the fucking morling, because at least that's a monster. It's a Vigar. It's you. There's some people in the world who are going to be like, oh yeah, that's not a person, but a minotaur is very obviously a person. They're going to be like, that's my neighbor. She pays taxes. Is it okay to eat fishmen? I don't think you should eat humanoids, is what I'm saying. Is also dog shit. Jesus, man. I fucking hate modern country. Holy shit.
Trump loves my dog.
It's literally that. It's nothing
I was fucking around. Oh no.
I fucking hate modern country so much.
No.
Anyway,
are racklings edible? I mean, you're free to go for it, but you see what Physique eats.
Okay, here's our Minotaur, and here's our fucking Felinier Constable. You don't want to eat a Minotaur.
The intrusive thoughts almost won on this one.
I mean, you could eat a Minotaur, just not in the way that you're thinking.
That wasn't the intrusive thoughts.
You could eat a Minotaur, just,
been.
You know.
Consensually.
Correct.
Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Let's see. 4, 3, that's 7, 2, that's not. Oh, that works. That works. All right, so then I'll do.
Truck, beer truck. Yeah, it's literally that. It's just a bunch of like random gibberish trying to be like, ooh, I'm country. I'm like, no, you're fucking not.
More like your country. Am I right?
You grew up in the city of Austin. You've never worked on a fucking farm once in your life.
I love the farm.
I like country music where it's like, it's twangy. It's got some like real depressing shit in it. Like it's like a cowboy's.
I think you
deep
like
sorrow.
Folk, I think you like folk music.
I fucking love folk music.
That's what that sounds like to me.
I also listen to metal, but usually when I'm working on maps and stuff, I like listening to country music because country music usually has like a story. Like if I go listen to
shit's rough out here.
If I go listen to any Dave Stamey songs, I know that when I listen to a Dave Stamey song, there's a fucking story in that song. And that's what I like. But when I listen to modern country, I want to fucking put my head through a window because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And or their music's dog shit.
God damn it, dude. God damn. 352577158.
Frosty, I love the Doom OST. I use it every opportunity I get in my D&D games.
Okay. All right. What if I do 4? Trying to figure out the balance of shit. It's hard.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why? Why are you trying to figure it out?
How fucking dare you? Is my answer to that. How fucking dare you? I'll just make this 7. You know why.
Who broke something?
No one broke anything. I'm just saying I'm writing a fucking book. I'm coming at you pretty hard. I apologize for that. that seems a little.
How about you watch your fucking tone? How about that?
Not
huh?
you fucking watch it. I sent you pics yesterday. You did not respond, and I'm upset at you about that.
Sent me. So girthy.
It is, right?
Damn.
It's towering, correct?
Jesus. You showed him his A?
Yeah, of course it did.
Yeah, I guess it's okay. It'd be way cooler if you had only sent it to me, but it's whatever.
I sent you this picture. I was very excited about it. You said nothing, and I went, all right, I'm just not going to show Crowned anything anymore.
It was probably when I was taking a nap before D&D.
You probably were taking a nap. It's okay. It's fine. I was just, super excited, and you just didn't give a flying fuck. So, it's cool. It's cool.
Well, I know that's not book cover art, so what's that for?
That's for the book. That is the Shadow Giants official art.
Oh.
Yeah, that's monster art.
Ooh.
That's what every monster art is going to be.
And my quality music recommendation.
Wait, what?
What the fuck is that?
Oh my god.
If this song sucks, this song, I'm denying your application. Ah, Toby. Thank you very much for 27 months, brother. Jesus Christ, mein Freund. Cecil, what the fuck is this song?
You can tell Crown to turn it off if you want to save your space in the game.
So what the fuck is this song? The lyric it ended on before I hit pause was MILF is just a state of mind.
MILF is just a state of mind. Did I hear that correctly?
Yep.
Yeah.
Miss Necro, thank you very much for the 2 months. Incredibly kind of you. Hopefully you've been well. Not been well. Oh, geez. Well, then I hope things start going well. Eat? I don't know what she's doing. I had to quit 2 games because of player drama and issue with players. Oh, that fucking sucks. Player drama is very stinky. Sorry that happened. Damn, 2 games too. That fucking, but also blood. Heart. Okay. Hold on, my friend just found out. My friend just saw that my fucking picture is a bear. They're losing their mind.
Ah! Oh my god! It's over.
Yeah, it's called exaggeration, Tate. I know you're not losing your mind. You're not here to defend yourself, so get fucked. I can say whatever I want. First game I was in was 18 sessions in, the other one was 35. Christ. It is months. One sick puppy. Thank you very much for a gift. Oh, that's a why a sick puppy, man?
One sick puppy.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, unless it's read like that, right? Where it's like, damn, you're one sick puppy. And it's like,
You're
all right,
one
cool.
sick puppy.
But if it's like, no, just like a sick dog, then damn, man.
That poor dog.
Anyway, thanks for the gifted sub. Hope the leg is feeling better and hope you had fun yesterday. Question for me is, what was... Oh, what was Marius' thoughts on the rules of movement when they were finally placed on them, such as only being able to move as a chess piece? I thought it was great. I was expecting that from the beginning. I had seen a bunch of people in the Twitch chat before we even really got into the tomb talking about how much Aldoris loved chess. And I was like, oh, okay. So we're probably going to see a bunch of chess mechanics. And I was right to a degree. But what started pissing Marius off was that Aldoris wasn't really doing it right.
Wasn't doing it right according to Marius.
Marius came in and was like, oh, this is chess. Okay, time to expect chess. And he's like, yeah, you don't have to abide by the rules, by the way. And Marius was like, why the fuck do you even have this then? Say it to your face. Yeah. How about you get a stepping stool and then I'll say it. Fucking 4'5" looking ass. How about that, huh? Go get Rawl to boost you. Maybe then.
It was interesting, needless to say.
I still had fun. As much as Marius bitches and whines, me as the player was like, God, this is dope.
I'm glad because yesterday was definitely a we hate this from the entire party. And I'm just like, oh no.
Yeah, I always feel bad because Marius is always down for like weird shit like this. Me as the player, also down for weird shit like this. And I feel bad because I know some of our party is not.
Yeah.
Both in character and out of character.
Yeah.
Like I'm the fucking weirdo who likes having to count my ammunition and track encumbrance. And if it's like, ooh, you have to obey by the rules of chess, and you can only move as this piece, and oh, you're a pawn, which means you're the most restricted piece in the game. I'm like, cool. Neat. But then I see Vanya, and Vanya's like, groaning every 8.4 seconds.
Yep. Exactly.
And I was like, ooh, we gotta hurry this up or else Vanya's just gonna start shooting shit and then we then we lose for realsy.
Yeah. For me personally, it's because sometimes players will or player characters will rather be exasperated and exhausted and just be unenthused, and as a DM you can't help but take it personally. You're like, is this a character speaking, or is this a player who is exuding these feelings through their character?
Yeah, it is something where you have to sort of worry as a DM, where you're like, oh God, please just be a character, like I'm begging you.
Because it's just like, all right, well, we cannot. That's why at one point I was like, we can just not do this, guys. We can just move on if this is something you don't want to do,
Absolutely. I think they understood that.
Fine.
I think everybody was like, yeah, we fully have the potential to cheat if we wanted. Like,
yeah. Which is also part of the strat, is to be like, fuck this, and then just do your own thing, like 100%. And that's kind of, I don't know, like for me personally, not to toot my own horn, I thought even after the fact, like obviously we'll see what people feel like afterwards, but honestly, what everyone was doing, I adored, was just sort of all this planning that had to be done per turn. Like, what if I did this? What if I did this? What if we did this? What if we just said fuck it and just did, just cheated anyway? Those are the kind of things that you just as a DM you like to see, because it's just like, oh yeah, I mean, these aren't rules that I'm imposing on you. These are rules that the monodrome are imposing on you, and by imposing, it's just more of like, if you do this, you are going to get a demerit, which is the lightning strike. But you could totally be like, no, fuck this, I'm just gonna push through, It's very much like, and that's, I think, having a scene where you could just be like, I'm gonna fucking cheat, or I'm gonna break through, like you could just do that. Like, I think that's fun. I was surprised that they abided by the rules. So I'm surprised we only got one demerit so far, honestly. Marius was fully expecting like Gareth to just be like, I bum rushed the king. Yeah, and that's why I had to be clear. It's like, I was like, there's nothing that is like forcing you to do this. This is just sort of like, all right, here are the rules of the play, and it's not actual within the world game. It's a game within a game, which does make it a little complex in the way you think, or like, well, I have to do this. It's like, well, you don't have to. You can just be like, no. You're not compelled right now. Exactly. I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it, And that shit is awesome.
They aren't down to clown. Yeah, I would say like they're gonna do it, right? Like, especially if, because it's sort of weird, right? Where like Marius is like, hey, we should do it this way, and the half the party's like, I don't wanna, but then they do it anyway.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting how much the party's willing to like put up with. Because they'll listen to Marius. Marius will be like, we should do it this way. And then the party's like, okay. And then there are other times where Marius is like, all right, well, they listened to me last time, so they should listen to me this time. And he's like, all right, guys, we're going to do it this way. And they go,
No.
He's like, what?
No, I don't want to.
Yep. I'm tired of it. And then they sprint. And I go, what?
Hey, get back here. Hey, stop that.
Marius has a 19 int. I'm pretty sure he has the highest int of the party, even without his headband.
That's true. You want to crack me up? Everyone looked through 5 beds except one.
Of course.
And I went.
They got bit once and they went, oh, and then they were stopped.
This cracked me up.
I'm pretty sure Cheats didn't dump her int, but she definitely doesn't have a high int. Because she needs int as a rogue. So I had her, when we were making our characters, I was like, well, you're probably going to want to dump strength. And I think she dumped strength, and I think Vanya, Vazika, and Gareth all dumped int. Then again, int doesn't really matter in 5th edition. Neither does strength, and neither does charisma. So you could dump all 3 of those stats and be fine.
What's your primary ability, and why isn't it dexterity?
Correct. Ooh, you dumped dex? Get fucked, shithead. Dex save. Your initiative sucks balls. Oh, you're not wearing armor? Bad AC. Oh, you dumped wisdom? You fucking fool.
It is. It's, I mean, 5e is just not a balanced system. Let's just throw that out there. It's a system that you could easily get into, but, you know, the more I develop for it, the more I'm like, this shit ain't balanced. Like, and there is sort of a comfort to that. Because if someone goes, well, hey, I don't think you should have done it this way, I think you should do it this way, I can respond with, this system isn't balanced. And to make it compatible with 5e, you kind of have to use the same intricacies that are introduced in 5e that aren't my favorite. Like the money discrepancy between a common item and a legendary item is astronomically insane. And I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. It's terrible. It's god awful. But, haha, here I am making level 18 things worth almost 500,000 gold pieces because I have to do it that way.
This costs more than a country.
It's awful. Like, I finally broke down and was like, okay, let me go ahead and calculate how much I want monster parts to cost. And I'm looking at level 16 to 20, and where I have to be like, all right, so according to this, the most expensive monster part is going to be, 100,000 gold pieces. Great. Beautiful. I love that. I love that for me.
That's insane.
Yes. It is. Because I want, from level 1 to 4, you're building uncommon items. From levels 5 to 10, you're building rare items. From level 11 to 15, you're building very rare items. From 16 to 20, you're still building very rare items, but now you're starting to get into the access of legendary items that you can begin to craft. And then from level 20 on, which is CR 20 on, legendary items are just easier to create because there's more value associated with that.
The reason it doesn't matter is because the number of saves that use strength, int, or charisma are abysmally small compared to
Yes.
con, dex, and wisdom.
Yes.
You could be totally fine dumping all 3 of those stats, buffing up those other 3 stats, and you would very much succeed in the game.
And yeah, grab a finesse weapon, and you're good to go. And I've made this argument so many times, and I've had people give me shit about that because I'm like, charisma feels like a pretty wasted stat, and people go, "What? Charisma's for roleplay," and I'm like, the fact that you have to associate a stat with roleplay is already a failure at its design.
It's not, because most DMs I know, if you make a compelling enough argument, they're not going to make you roll.
Yeah.
If you can talk to somebody well enough to convince the DM, the DM's not going to be like, "Ooh, roll me."
Yeah.
They're going to be like, "Cool, nice. He's swayed by your words." And it's like, "Oh, why do I have an 18 charisma?" Probably for your spell save DC is the only reason you have an 18 charisma, because otherwise it serves no fucking purpose.
Yeah. It's tricky. Yeah, if you make a compelling argument, I lower the DC at the persuasion check.
Yes, Hale. I can
I
publish sci-fi maps.
God. So jealous.
You just got to make maps, man, on Incarnate. That's like one of the things that they checked when doing the beta was how active you are making maps.
No. I don't want to do that.
All right.
You kidding me? My days. I don't have time to make Incarnate maps, sadly. That's why I'm currently in the middle of hiring other people to do that.
Did you only play Dex classes? I don't want to say you should only play Dex classes. You could literally play everything. Otherwise, you're gonna end up hating D&D.
Yeah.
If you only play the meta, most at like human variant, polearm master, sentinel fucking class, you're gonna hate D&D after like your 4th game.
Truth be told, I feel like there should be more that classes should be built around, from an offensive standpoint, strength, intelligence, and charisma, and kind of making that sort of like the uniform stats for offensive. So clerics, for example, should not be using wisdom. They should be using charisma. And that kind of will provide a little bit more of a balance, because right now, strength, intelligence, and charisma should kind of be the more quote-unquote offensive stat, with dexterity, constitution, and wisdom being the more defensive stat. And when you start mixing your offensive stats with your defensive stats, you start creating these sort of put it all in one ability score builds, you know?
Huh.
From a theoretical standpoint.
I've just started sort of changing shit in my games. Like, if you want to learn a proficiency or a skill or anything like that, as long as you didn't dump int, your int bonus is going to give you a bonus to how fast you learn stuff.
That's good.
So just as a means for people to not...
Absolutely. Yeah. No, that's it. That's all I was going to say.
I just don't want people to come in and dump int right off the bat because they knew they could. So I'm like, oh, you want to learn a new skill? It's going to use your int score. You want to learn another language? Int score.
Int score. Don't dump int.
My DM realized Giant Barbarian Dampier and make ranged bite attacks due to it being a simple weapon, arguably something you're holding. That sounds like a stretch, but if your DM's down for it. some monsters have non-spell grappling features that bypass. Yeah, they just go, huh, and then they grab you. Like there are plenty of creatures that on hit you're grappled and restrained. There's no like save against it. They just hit you and you're automatically grappled. I'm pretty sure a giant toad, which is like a CR fourth, like 1/4, has a tongue attack that just auto grapples you regardless of your strength. It goes, blah. There's like a reach of like 15 feet, and then you're fucking grappled. Yeah. And then it does its follow-up move next round, which is to swallow you. And because you're already grappled and restrained, it just gets to do it for free.
Yeah, there's a lot of things at 5e that I don't really consider super fun, is what I'll state. Like, for example, I just wrapped up one of our monsters, which is going to be a Coatl Hydra. And the Coatl, for those that haven't read, has a pretty nasty poison. Like, really bad. Like,
what's a Coatl?
A Coatl? I might be saying it incorrectly. It's the winged celestial snake.
Oh!
Oh, you mean a Coatl?
I don't know how the fuck you say it.
Yeah, all right, cool. Awesome. I'm happy. Good.
Yeah, I just know it's a celestial.
Yes. They have a bite attack where if it hits, you make a Constitution saving throw. If you fail, you are poisoned, and while you are poisoned, you are unconscious.
Oh.
Someone can spend an action to get you out of that. The problem is you're still poisoned for 24 hours.
Nice.
And you're just like, what are you doing?
Well, before I think anybody has lesser restoration. Would be the way to get rid of that poison.
CR4. So yes, you do have lesser. You should have lesser restoration. Yeah.
That's 2 actions. That's an action to wake you up, and then an action to spend. Are you immune to the poison after you get bit?
No.
Oh, nice. So you get. They spend 2 resources, action and lesser, and then you wake up, and then it bites you again, and then you're unconscious and poisoned again. That's badass.
Yeah. So for the Coatl Hydra, I changed it that you can make a save to be immune to the poison for 24 hours.
Good change.
Yeah. And that's because the Coatl Hydra, first of all, has 3 heads, so they, as a legendary action, have multiple bites. So they'll go bite, and then they'll do legendary action. By the way, I've been kind of flaring up legendary actions, kind of making it a little spicier. So a lot of creatures I have will take 2 legendary actions. Specifically the Coatl Hydra, their 2 legendary, some of their legendary actions is a weak bite and a strong bite. The weak bite means they make a bite at disadvantage, but the strong bite means they make a bite at advantage. Kind of gives a little, kind of really let some luck shine on through there,
Interesting.
And then I have legendary actions that are just casting a spell, which I've been doing a lot. But now it's lesser and greater spell casting. So the legendary action for lesser spell casting is that the creature will cast an at will or a 3 times per day spell. And with the greater spell casting, they can cast an at will 3 times per day spell or a once per day spell. So that you're not just, you're not creating a character that's like, round 1, I blow my load and wipe the party.
Die!
Yeah, it has those ups and downs.
Oh my god.
So as a legendary action, I attack 10 times. I never said that.
But why not?
But why not? A lot of the times what I've been doing, if the CR allows it, is I just remove multi-attack and just have it do a single attack, and then their multi-attack is separated into the legendary actions. So that the enemy always has like a finger on the trigger, you know what I mean? and that the fight kind of continues to flow throughout the combat. I want to experiment with a system where if you, like, for example, miss an attack or fail a save, I chuck you a D4.
Oh, like a for your next roll type thing?
Specifically for someone else's next roll.
Oh, interesting.
And so that way you, even though you missed an attack, you may have provided just enough of a distraction so when someone else comes in for the swing, you go, and I give them this D4 for the attack.
Oh, sort of, okay. So a little revamp of your old inspiration system.
Yeah, a little simple, a little simplified, kind of keeps players engaged in the fight. And it doesn't turn into, I missed and I wasted my turn and now I'm going to wait 20 minutes for my turn again. It kind of lets it so that you can, you still can have an impact in the fight itself. So, yeah. Would that pass? Would that stack if players... I haven't decided that. I would say if it did stack, there would be a limit. More than likely, just to keep it simple, I'd be like, oh, you missed, here's a D4. But it's something we're working through and working on and hammering out. I don't fucking know. Like I said, 2024 is going to be an interesting year for D&D. We're going to see how people respond to it.
Indeed.
Because I feel like 2024 D&D is not going to be the it's not going to be the home run that Wizards is hoping for. Or it will be financially, but it's not going to be the home run as far as the community is concerned.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying not to be pessimistic about it. I just think this whole revision thing it's just a terrible idea now, with everything that's happened. It was kind of exciting, and then after everything that happened, everyone's just kind of like, ugh, can we just be done with this,
I'm so tired.
I'm so tired, dude. I'm kind of thankful they're releasing it at the end of the year and not in the middle of it. And I'm kind of hoping they just delay the whole thing to 2025, but I know they won't.
I don't think they'd be able to. I think their shareholders would be like, you better put that shit out right now.
I also don't think they would be able to.
I don't think I can actually do the fleshy thing that I'm thinking of doing. I don't think there's enough parts.
Fleshy. Absolutely fleshy.
I'm sort of limited on what I can really do with these fleshy bits sort of contained into a room like this.
So when you when session 0?
I'm still waiting on applications. I also need to basically get the layout done for like our game, where we have everybody's like little picture and then everybody's stats and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
But because I don't make those, Omo makes them. I have to get.
Oh boy. Ooh boy.
That's right.
Damn straight.
Application is just what I call it, Leo. It's more so just getting character backstories. I just made an AI automaton with an ability called machine learning. Legendary action steals melee weapon, ranged weapon, or spells from a player, then hits them with it using player stats. Ooh, need to be careful when using player stats. Yeah, LinkedIn profile. Might just have to be another row of hydroponics. Yeah, we'll just do another row of hydroponics. Fuck. We'll just have to break some. Yeah, you can never have too much. I just wanted a very particular image in my head of like left side being plants and then right side being sort of like DNA samples that had overgrown, but the current style that's here does not allow me to do that. They would need to give me more fleshy bits to be able to do that properly. It's fine. I can play around with more hydroponics. It gives me more weird plant shit to work with. I'm only using incarnate assets right now. I do have my own custom assets that I've uploaded, and I've used a few, but they're the ones that I've bought. Like these sci-fi ones, they're pretty cartoony, sort of chords and like projections and things. It was my attempt at sci-fi before they released the sci-fi pack, but now that I have the sci-fi pack, I don't really need to use these much. I'll use the cords or the cables because they don't really have any other ones. But aside from that, everything else here is all from Incarnate. I'm actually blending two styles together. I'm blending the dungeon pack and the sci-fi pack together. So you'll see like the moss, or the moss, the mold, the trash, and then right next to it you have like barricades and futuristic walls. Yeah, it's in a closed beta right now, Leo. Here's one half of our hydroponics already. I'm probably not going to fill it out completely like on this side. This side's probably going to have a bunch of empty containers. And this left side's probably going to be the fully overgrown one. Trying to get a grip on the scale since I'm trying to pivot from DA for Dungeon Alchemist. Interesting. Yeah, I would you'd probably have to play with Incarnate for a little bit to get a proper understanding of its scale. It took me a while to fully sort of grip like, oh yeah, these are 5-foot squares. They should be built in such a way that they're not like, everything should look normal to a player if they're in that square. Like this is 10 foot by 10 foot. All right, so that's pretty big. And I've had to sort of teach myself like how scaling works from a player's perspective. Like this being this massive hole in the ground is like basically 3 foot by 3 foot. That's a pretty big fucking hole in the ground. Less anxiety because it feels like a video game. There's certain things I want to do that it currently can't do yet. Yeah, it's a lot of, you just sort of have to play with it, honestly. That's my thing with Incarnate is that I always recommend it, but if you're not going to make a lot of maps, then maybe don't use it because it is subscription based. But if you are going to make a lot of maps, just sort of play with it. Just make, honestly, anything that comes to mind, or even better, just try and make maps that people have already made. So that way you can sort of learn their little tips and tricks. That's how I learned how to make grass. Because I kept looking at this one guy's map, and I was like, how the fuck does he make his grass look like that?
I hate him.
No, it's not that I hate him. I was honestly like, there's no fucking way you can get your grass to look photorealistic like that. And I figured out how to do it. I basically reverse engineered his map. And I taught the Discord how to make grass like that.
All right, time to announce Fiendish Forge on Twitter.
Nice. Oh yeah, Leo. One of the first big maps that I made on Incarnate was somebody else's map. See if I can find it. Yeah, Port Wymore. I learned how to do a city map based on another person's city map, and I was just like, "Fuck yeah! I'll try and replicate that to the best of my abilities." This map is ancient; it's like 3 years old, and we have dramatically improved on city maps. But it was a great learning experience, and I highly recommend doing the same thing. Of course, man. And if you have any questions about Incarnate, feel free to ask. Not only is there me, but there's a bunch of other people in the Discord who have been using Incarnate recently. You could ask Skull or Hale or any of the other people that have come out and have started like posting their maps in Creation Showcase. If I can't answer your question, I'm sure one of them can. Made you choose Incarnate over Dungeon Draft? I've been using Incarnate since it came out. Dungeon Draft's cool. It's definitely propped up by Forgotten Adventurers. And I really like Forgotten Adventurers. I'm always subscribed to their Patreon. But I personally just have way more experience with Incarnate. I'm sure if I had found Dungeon Draft first, I'd probably be a Dungeon Draft user. It has just a bunch of really cool quality of life features that are really nice. I've tried making maps with Dungeon Draft, but I just find Incarnate way easier.
Excuse me.
Feel good?
Yeah, just, you know how it is.
Got that? You coughing up mucus?
No, I'm just got that drip in the back of my throat. So that's my life. Just sucking down losses.
Hey, Utopia. Save check. Very well. Yeah, I know a big thing I do tell people is that Dungeon Draft is a one-time purchase. So if you're only going to be making maps every now and again, I'd recommend Dungeon Draft because you can use it offline. I I have been able to use Incarnate offline before, but it's usually hit or miss. So that's also subscription based. So I guess it really comes down to your financial situation and if you feel like $25 a year is worth it. Let me use my graphics card. Dungeon Alchemist will make your PC roar. Sounds about right. How the fuck do I do that? I don't think there's an empty hydroponics bay, which is the annoying part. I mean, I agree, Luna, but especially because they just updated, like, there's like, you can upload 500 custom assets now instead of 100, and they're constantly improving quality of life stuff. Then again, it's still a subscription versus a one-time purchase. How big would you say I should make a beginning village? Sort of depends, honestly. Let's see. We have like this, for example. Like this is a fishing village that we made. It is relatively small. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, about 24, 25 buildings. And the rest is very open. And this is a fishing hamlet in my setting. So it's not even considered like a town. Right? So it's pretty small. My starter town is Eliant, and it looks like this. This is Eliant. You can see there's a bunch of like scattered buildings and everything like that. This is one of my, like, if we're playing a game, you're probably going to start in one of my 2 or 3 starter towns, and this is Eliant. This is, in my setting, this is considered a town. So pretty decent population, nothing too insane, versus something like a city, right? I would say this would be a pretty good sort of start. It gives you just enough detail to sort of make it feel, or give you enough to make it fit whatever theme you're going for, or whatever vibe you're going for, without getting too bogged down by just there being a plethora of building. Like if you're trying to do some shit like, where are you? Yeah, you don't want this to be like your starter town. This took us like a fucking month. I need to update Rosewood. I haven't updated in a while. Especially because Rosewood is the seat of the county. So I need to go through and update some of the smaller pieces. I have not gotten that far in Witcher 3 yet, sadly. I think I just got to the first big city. I have heard that Blood and Wine is a lot of people's favorite expansion for The Witcher. People like the characters, the stories. I'm gonna bump these down. One. Okay. Then just need to grab the story didn't hook me and I lost interest. I've heard that as well. You know.
What? Oh, Witcher?
Yeah.
Witcher 3 is just daunting to me. Are you talking about the like Netflix series?
I think I'm talking about the game.
Yeah, it's just daunting for me because it feels like you should have known what happened in 1 and 2. And so I kind of feel disconnected from that world because I wasn't a part of the initiative, the initial narrative, if that makes sense.
I can see that.
Yeah.
And not being immersed, so the characters don't grip you the same way.
Yep.
Max, the creator. Welcome, first time chatter.
Points.
I spice this. Happy to be here. Nice. Happy to have you.
No, you.
And can put much in here without really cluttering up. That's a neat done.
By the way, thanks to everyone who has bought the digital PDF for Why Slay Dragons when you could be fishing.
Hell yeah.
Support's been great.
Good.
I think checking. Oh, there we go. Did we? Oh yeah, as of today, we've officially sold, and this is outside of our support, on IO Publishing alone, we have sold over 100 copies of our digital PDF.
Badass.
That's huge, yeah.
So that's outside of Kickstarter?
Outside of Kickstarter, outside of every platform.
Hell yeah. Good at map making? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Map making is the one thing I'm very confident about. So I appreciate the compliment. What if we had only the left side view? I wonder if I can break. Try and grab. Might be able to make it look like it's all like it all broke through the fucking wall. Ow. Give me the wall. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Where is... Give me this wall now. Give it to me. Make me search it up. Time for the world question. How do you think the plants survived over the years, and how did they evolve to plant-eating monsters? Great question. I think what I'm gonna have is that the machines that have been basically keeping them alive is basically going to be responsible for their mutation. Something in the water, something that's like whatever is responsible for like propagating the plants is responsible for their freak mutation. They're probably not like, they're not plant-eating monsters, but because they have gestated into this weird monstrosity, their first instinct is probably going to be attacking. Like, they're not like, oh, I am now a flesh-eating monster. Instead, it's more like, oh shit, that looks neat. I'm gonna try and eat that. Ooh, no, you have to do all that manually. But yeah. Yeah, that's another sort of quality of life thing with Dungeon Draft, is that it uploads it as a JSON file. This exports it as a PNG. So you'll need to upload the walls manually, or you'll need to do the walls manually, you'll need to do the lights manually. I agree. I don't think it's the end of the world. But if you come from a place that has that quality of life, and you come do this, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? I not grab this wall. What the fuck? Give me the wall. And a hydrate. Or well, get the water.
Give me the water.
All right, let's try this again. They lock it or something? What the hell? You get your ass, Wall.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sub prices for Twitch are going up.
They're going up?
Specifically for those that live in Canada, the United Kingdoms, and Australia.
Oh.
Oh, that doesn't affect me. It absolutely does.
I didn't say that. I said oh.
Yeah, but your O made it sound like you didn't really care. See, I you know, parasocially hacked your O and was able to discern what
You
it
were
meant.
wrong.
How dare you tell me that?
Incorrect.
How dare you tell me that? I know you better than anyone. What the fuck do you know?
Nice.
Real good. I don't feel skeevy at all.
If you listen to the way he said "oh" right there, you can actually tell that he's really upset.
He's really hurt.
I've been listening to his VODs for the last 4 weeks.
I don't know. I feel like I'm just a really good judge of character.
Hey man, can you get out of my YouTube comments? That's really fucking weird. God, the players just sound so upset, guys.
It just sounds so like, what the fuck?
I read the YouTube comment, I go, who is you, bruh? Weirdo.
You
You have a question?
It's fun. We have fun. Do I have a question?
You have a question?
I have a question.
From Hale.
Okay. What's the question?
How do you
Oh,
get
you mean
your
someone
maps?
is asking me a question?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were parasocially saying. It sounds like you have a question.
I've listened to you talk just now, and I know based off your tone that you have a question.
Let's see. Like in the original fishing game, how the party could go from outside in. I mean, those are just walls. Go from outside to inside the bar when the roof would vanish. Those are. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think there is an overhead tile setting. I don't think I've actually done it in my fishing games? Question mark. But I do believe I have seen in like our hardcore game, roofs, like roof tiles that have an overhead look, and then once you go underneath them, you can see it kind of like goes into a transparent. It turns transparent. I'm not necessarily certain how it works though. And more often than not, I typically don't like to use it because it's kind of weird and complicated from a show running viewer perspective when we're trying to have everyone see what's going on, you know, when we're trying to look through the eyes of all the players when running a show. Yeah. 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 What?
Nothing. I was snorting at Incarnate. It likes to do this thing where it makes assets unclickable after you group them together every now and then, which means you have to save and then refresh your map. See, you say that, Leo, but that's...
What?
There are a lot of terminally online Andys in the fucking YouTube comment sections, and it's like...
Yeah, there are, I feel like, individuals who are online a little too much, and then they begin to sort of dive into all that shit, you know, and trying to make... And I it's the one thing that drives me up the wall, and it's the most common thing, which means for me, as a streamer, my life is constantly in this, like, hell, essentially. And it's just constantly trying to figure out a way to not let it get me, and then I'll be like, you don't understand what's going on here.
They're like, yeah, I don't care though. They push you aside. Anyway, guys, here's my psychological breakdown of all of the players.
I hate it.
Still stream RPG games? Do you mean do I still stream like TTRPG stuff, or are you talking like do I do Baldur's Gate? Also, welcome back, Portella.
Online, a little too much the generous I mean, you, as a streamer, I feel like you have to be sort of not politically correct, but you definitely have to have a PR face on. Like, as a DM, I can't really joke too much with my players. Otherwise, I get a comment that's like, Brett's an asshole to his players. And it's just like...
That's right. If you're mean to me, YouTube will fucking eat you alive.
That is correct. It's the assumption that I am being a power-hungry DM when that is the farthest thing from the truth. That sounds very annoying. I try to not let it phase me. I'm trying to not read comments anymore. Otherwise, I would be banning everyone. And people are entitled to their opinions, so it's okay.
I haven't streamed a game in a bit, DM. However, we're currently making maps for a new campaign, so. I don't have a date yet. I'm still waiting on some player applications. But we'll be doing a new game called Shadows of Thorolun. So,
my brother Crown said that he thinks the game will be done in 2 months, and I said that's ridiculous. 2 weeks. The game's gonna be done in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Well, I have to get a bunch of stuff done, but I would like the game to like start in March.
Ooh. That's 2 weeks. That is indeed 2 weeks.
Yeah. I basically have everything done. Like, I'm literally right now. I'm waiting for character applications, and what I need to get is the stream layout, and then that's it.
Dog.
This might have been asked before, but did we ever get an epilogue for the fates of the CTF characters? Nothing from me, but I'm certain you're more than welcome to ask any of the players, and I'm sure they'll give you their own rendition of what their characters did. Yeah, what if we do a session 0 on their birthday? What then, huh? Like on the Discord? Yeah, I'm sure if you went into like lore discussion or if you went to like lore discussion and asked like, hey players, what would you have liked as the fate for your character at the end of CTF? I'm sure one or more of the players would be more than happy to come on out and gush about their characters. However, that version of Adis is like when they played CTF, that version of Adis is very different from the current version of Adis. So, who knows?
Oh, Saturday when I said I had to go and eat toast, some guacamole toast. I ended up not doing that. I ended up instead making steak tacos.
Damn, that's way better.
with the ribeye.
What the fuck? Steak. That's way better.
And I made the pico de gallo with the jalapeno, a little bit of olive oil and some lime, a little bit of the queso fresco crumbled into taco with the corn tortilla. And I made like 8 of them for me and Masay. Yeah.
For me.
I only ate 2. She ate 6. I'll call her out right now. What the fuck? It was good.
She ate all the tacos.
No. It wasn't like she stole my. I had 2 and went, I'm good. And I went, do you want these other 2? And she's like, yeah, I'll eat that. And I went, okay.
I'm going with the idea that you ate 2 and then you looked back down at your plate and the other 2 that you had made were gone.
I have to clarify this because if Masay hears she stole my food, I'm going to be in trouble.
Nice.
So I have to make sure that the story is correct so that I am not in trouble.
Are you keeping am I keeping the weapon talent abilities or the weapon mastery stuff? Yes.
I haven't Just wait for 2024 D&D, Smile.
Shut up!
Shut the fuck up! That shit sucks!
Tal, I think you'll be disappointed though. Some of the character concepts that have been brought to me, I don't think there's anybody who's going to be using a bow. So far, we don't have like the character concepts that have been put to me so far. None of them are like rangers or like bow users. We've got concepts that have been brought to me thus far are a talent, an arcane paladin, a draconic sorcerer, a dragon ancestry monk. What was the other one? What did he want to be?
Oh, I have a special announcement.
Yeah?
This Thursday, Drive Through RPG is putting Why Slay Dragons When You Could Be Fishing in their newsletter.
Nice.
They liked the book and said, we'll put this in a newsletter. I went, okay.
Okay.
Okay. And they said they liked it. And I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Even more attention.
More faces. Yeah, get it in front of all the faces. Make it happen. Oh yeah.
Welcome back, Arcana. Yeah, Tal, I don't think there's, having looked back at people's character concepts, I don't think anybody's playing somebody who's going to be using a bow this time around.
Bow. Bow.
There's a bow in the Griffin Saddlebag that has a similar ability. Nice. I use Griffin Saddlebag for their art. I go, oh, that's a cool item, and then I rip the art out, and then I make something using their art.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, as I forcefully take their, like, cool legendary sword, and I go, that's an uncommon magic item.
Brute force. I want to make a magic item book in the future.
Ooh. They're pretty dope.
It'll be called Vaults of Io, and it'll be all the items we had in the Io campaign. Balanced for 5e. Fully illustrated.
Make an enemy that can use it against the players? You know it, baby.
We made for Fiendish Forge, a clockwork spider. It essentially what it does is it disarms you. It
Nice.
it goes, that weapon, give it to me. It takes the weapon and will either put it on its back or
Confiscated.
weld it to its one of its appendages and use it against you.
Like a, it's like a reverse ooze. Like,
Yeah, well, hold up. There's more. If it's a magical weapon, it goes, ooh, it dispels it. It dispels it, gaining temporary hit points.
oh my god, is that a Vorpal blade?
And it goes, ooh, 10 temporary hit points. Yes, please.
I'd be pissed. I wouldn't be pissed that you took my Vorpal blade. I'd be like, you only got 10 hit points?
Well, here's the thing. The weapon remains dispelled for 24 hours. It's not a permanent dispelled weapon.
Why not?
But I like to present it as that.
Why should not permanent?
Because everyone's not a freak like you, correct?
I watch as my +1, I watch as my +3 Holy Avenger gets consumed, and I go, that was a gift from my god. And the spider goes, yeah, I know.
I know, 10 hit points.
Oh. Time for the party to get lost in the woods. Well,
Yeah.
I think the party will get lost in the woods, if they're morons. Because you have the ability in town to buy like a pathfinder who will just lead your party through the woods. Like, hey, can you lead us to this place in the mountains? And they'll go, yeah. And then they lead you to the place in the mountains, and then they go, I'll wait for you here. Come back, and then I'll lead you back to town.
So crowd, this is how I would do an encounter with you with the spider. It would go, Mario to be like, that hammer, give it to me. And then it attacks you, and it takes your hammer. It dispels it. It consumes. It goes, nom nom nom. It attaches it to whatever, because it has like it's like magnets, so it could, like, you know, just attach it to its body or attach it to there. It spends a bonus action to disengage, and then it walks away with your weapon.
Hey!
Yeah, it has a bonus action to disengage.
Just a little skitter across the ground. Hey!
Yep. And as you chase it, it has a legendary action of grease, so it just leaves grease everywhere. Yep.
You trip, fall on the ground, chasing after it. Gee, what a bully. I love it.
It's such a fun idea. Because it doesn't have ranged weapons. It just, it attacks with its little legs. It has a 10-foot reach. And as it's moving away from you, it goes, well, first of all,
please don't touch me, as it runs away. And I'm like, what?
Yeah. It has a legendary action that where it just kind of spins all its legs around, so it attacks everyone within its 10-foot reach with a leg attack. It has another action where it attacks, I think it's at advantage. Then has a legendary action where it just goes Not grease spell, but not magical.
What the fuck? Ah!
That's every round. It's just spraying grease everywhere, essentially. Yeah, I'm excited for that fight. It's definitely it's definitely a dick fight. Oh, and it can climb like a spider would.
Yep, makes sense. What if we're poor again? I mean, okay, if we play another game and you're poor for a second fucking time,
That's
it
on you.
means A, you haven't learned anything from the last time we played the game. And now it's your fault.
Great DMing. Blame the player.
If you had 2 years to learn maybe we should loot the monsters on the ground, and you go into another game and refuse to loot the monsters on the ground, suffer. Stay poor. Rip bozo. A million gold? What the fuck? A million gold?
Ridiculous. You can buy one legendary with that.
Ah, man, I use the silver standard in my setting. A million gold is like
Oh yeah.
more than countries.
Excuse me.
You are excused.
Yeah, we've written so far, or in the process of written, 17 monsters for the book. So we're making good progress.
Nice.
If we're lucky, maybe we'll have the book pretty much written and completed stat block wise before the backer kit. So be like, hey, what you got done? I was like, all of it. We just need art and production. Yeah.
I have done nothing but make monsters for the last 3 days. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then for the third book, I don't know if I want to do a roguelike adventure book for 5e or a stronghold book. I don't know.
I feel like you should make something that you want to put in your game. Do you want to do stronghold stuff?
Yeah, both of that. Honestly, that's why I've tried. I would want to write both of those books. Is what I'm saying. I just don't know what I would go. It would definitely be different than what has been presented so far. Right now, stronghold books are like spend money, spend money, build book, or build stronghold. I definitely would make it into a like, oh yeah, strongholds have a character sheet, and as your party levels, so does your stronghold, and expands and builds over time, and you don't have to really worry so much about investing money and shit like that. It's just something that kind of continuously happens in the background.
I dig it.
Yeah. So I don't know. I have said I do want to make a Why Slay Dragons tabletop system.
Yeah, you want to make your own system.
Oh no, this one would be different for Why Slay Dragons. It wouldn't be a 5e D20.
Yeah,
it'd probably be a.
You want to make your own system.
Yeah, it'd probably be like a D6 system. And it would be like Animal Crossing, the TTRPG. Just a good old wholesome time. we shall see. Buy my books. Do it now. Join the 1,000+ people that have gotten this book.
Stop buying.
Huh? I'm trying. I just... I feel like I'll get better with someone right now buys my book.
Nice.
IOPublishing.com. Get the digital PDF, 380 pages. Oh God.
I'm doing my part.
I'm dying. My doctor said I would need one more purchase today. Just one more. Please. Yeah, I think we're gonna do 12 pins, by the way. For the backer kit. And we're gonna call them Fiendish Friends.
Fiendish Friends?
Fiendish Friends, the pins.
All right.
Because they're nice and don't... What was that for? I know what that is. I know what that sound is. I've been watching your YouTube videos. I know what you mean when you say that.
I've socially hacked you.
I've socially hacked you, and I think you're an asshole. For not
That's the
saying
real
what
comment.
Yeah, for not saying what I know you're saying right now. I know what that means, and I think you're a dick. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a special edition book as well for Fiendish Forge. That beautiful cover with like some like the gold logo or whatever, you know.
Oh yeah.
Give me money. Give it to me. I tackle. Steal your wallet.
It's
What is
empty.
this, $5?
It's not even $5. Where'd you find that $5? That's not mine. Give me that.
I am thinking about having a tier for the backer kit, like a limited edition tier, like five people can back it, and it literally is like, hey, pitch a monster, we'll add it to the book. And you'll get a credit for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That'll probably be like $1,000 tier or something like that. Give it to me. And also include like everything we're offering. I know I want to do 2 die sets. I want to do 12 pins. I really want to do a card set with all the magic items.
Oh, like your own little custom cards?
Yeah. I don't know.
I think those are mostly going to be empty.
All right, for real though, I'm gonna go make some toast, and I'm gonna have guacamole on my toast.
All right.
I'm gonna eat the food. I'm not gonna make a steak. I'm gonna come back and be like, I got a prime rib in the oven. I don't know how this keeps happening.
Every time you just blink and suddenly there's meat.
All right, have a good one, man.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Try putting Marmite on guacamole toast. Well, that looks nice and simple. Yeah, we can just throw some like crates and shit up there. These are probably mostly going to be empty. These like outside containers. Whatever was in them was probably taken out a while ago. So they're probably mostly just going to be empty. You didn't die on Sunday? Nice. Ooh. That's always the worst as a barbarian, getting hit and you're not raging yet. You're like, oh, my potential goes down rapidly. That's a little psychotic, Leo. Oh, you know what? No, I'll probably put that in after stream because we have players watching. I'll probably put that in later. Save check very well. Actually, this is a perfect opportunity. I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, go get some water, and then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Appreciate it, thanks. Hey. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's a two. What's up? 9 hours last night? Nice. Hopefully you're well rested. I'm feeling something. Nice. Oh, yeah? All right, Arcana. Current session starts Thursday. Definitely nervous, but excited and determined. Nice. I wish you the best of luck, brother. There's a puzzle boss. There's a cool boss at the end. Copying stuff from BG3 is relatively easy. So, I believe you could do it. All right. This is looking like the final touches of this map. Then after that, it'd be good to move on to some campaign stuff. You about a... I don't think that's a sin. I can't tell you the amount of times that I've been like, God, I should just buy a map pack. Why am I making this all by hand? I should just buy a map pack. You're saving yourself a lot of energy. That lets you focus on other things. Oh, ambient sounds weird. It's a thing you can do. I did it a little bit on Foundry. I'll see if I can't show it to you. It's a little strange. It's not like your normal sort of sound effects. Thanks, Skull. I appreciate it, Bobo. You know what I could do? I could ask Legion for like an empty hand one, and then I'll just put like a Noscat in there. Thank you very much for the 7 months, brother. I appreciate it. I just wanted that one piece. Okay. All right. Yeah, that way we don't have any weird hanging pieces like we did before. That all looks nice and tidy. Have I seen the new episode of Free Run yet? Yes. I'm also fully caught up on the manga. What's the odds of adventurers stumbling upon a facility like this that contains flood monstrosities? Yes. Smile. These LED lights look cool though. Oh, the ones you're using? Do you know how to fix a bug in the catalog where images aren't showing for certain assets? Usually that's just a refresh. It generally has to do with like your RAM. Are you using Chrome or Firefox? Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I usually just refresh. Have I tried Isekai Uncle yet? No, I have not. Without having any lore for the Githyanki yet. I'm probably gonna make them the Time Raiders from MCDM. No, not Time Cops, Time Raiders. Time Raiders in MCDM setting are people who raid the Timescape. They're like freebooters, basically. They sail around attacking people on their ships. They have a pretty cool like set of machinery and everything that they use. Let's see if I can find a picture of them. Well, I'm not going to make them one for one. I'm probably just going to use sort of blend the two together. Because right now, I don't really have a place for Githyanki in my setting. So, with so much shit that's going on, if I want to add them, I'm sort of just going to piece them into a different area. Are they here before the Mind Flayers open up the Abyss? I don't know. I haven't really given them much thought, honestly. Fix their noses. I mean, I think that they're meant to look alien, so I haven't really like changed up their anatomy or anything like that. Hey, what's going on, Justin? Thanks for 27 months, brother. God damn. Hopefully you've been well. Their rebellion could have been the nail in the coffin for the Illithid war against Maltaurus, prompting them to open the abyss. Interesting. My big thing is that I don't like... It's like I don't have a place for them, if that makes sense. Like, there's so much stuff in the world already that introducing the Githyanki sort of like just adds another unnecessary layer to the already complex monster ecology. Like, if I add Githyanki, that's another other planar being who's now a threat and or entity within Adis. And Adis is already dealing with 100 different otherworldly beings. I don't know if I want to add more to the list. Yeah, you agree with that, Skullthorn? Alright. I want you to know that just because you want to fucking plow a Githyanki is not a good enough reason for me to put them in the world. Doubtful. It could be a sidebar until the Imperium rises. Dog's going crazy. Goblins considered lesser races? No. They're split between two factions. You have Lendavi and Rendavi. Rendavi are considered chaotic goblins. Those are generally the ones that have like bounties put on them for like ears and tusks and stuff like that. Lendavi are order goblins. That's where you get things like hobgoblins. They're on the side of order, which makes them, just like you and I. I am Goblin. Look at that. Doesn't care who he hurts. Just says those comments into the wind. Not a second thought.
I've arrived.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, DM?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Good.
Working on campaign stuff?
Yeah.
Nice.
Aren't you supposed to be at work?
I'm off, bro.
Oh.
I'm off all week.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm hanging out here.
I mean, why are you off for a week?
Oh, I'd vacation.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's been good so far.
Oh, yeah.
I see you're putting the sci-fi stuff to good use.
Correct. Making a precursor facility and getting the absolute most out of this sci-fi pack.
I can see that. Yo, you change your little icon to the bear.
Yeah.
I love him.
Yeah, Legion drew just a billion emotes.
Yo,
I was like, yeah, absolutely.
bears.
Any other? Ooh, we could put sort of show that there no personnel entry. Want to create? All right, that makes no sense. You freak. She gave you clickbait. True. She'd give you like a waifu emoji. You're asking the wrong person, Skullthroat. Cancel that down. All right. Okay. We're gonna put some. What's going on, Nick? Going well, brother. Just doing some finishing touches to this sci-fi map. Yes, we are streaming early. I just wanted to try it out. Yeah, see if I could keep the stuck in an ad. Understood. Is part of the prison map? I mean, yes. That's at the beginning of my shift instead of the end. Either way, I'm at work. Ooh, sleep well, Toby. I hope you have a fantastic night. Hope you rest well and take care. Yeah, this is the other half of the precursor facility that's been untouched. The players will need to do some sort of like getting here, completing half of the dungeon, inserting a key, and then needing to find the second key to continue. How would the knock spell affect the need for a key? Let's look up knock. Interesting. So I would say knock would work for like this door. Like one of these doors, knock would work on. But on this massive door, I don't think knock is gonna work. Just by reading it. Especially because this door in particular, it needs a fusion cell to open. Full new avatar. Thanks, homie. Legion drew it. Legion went and drew a bunch of them. Well, not it's more so like it doesn't have the power to open. So even if you knocked, you would unlock the door, but you just need the fusion cell. So instead of needing the key card and the fusion cell, now you need the fusion cell to power the door. Trying all the regular solutions to open the door? Absolutely. And I see it as well because the like depending on the genetic memory, the player might not actually know how these doors open. So they might try to pry them open, swing at them, what have you. Does the door have a damage threshold? I don't want to say because spoilers. Yeah, you're gonna vicious mockery the door open? That'd be interesting. Wouldn't it be immune to psychic damage? True. I do believe it would be. Nice. What's going on, Varus? Welcome back, brother. All right, I think that's good. That's a pretty dope looking facility, if I do say so myself. What's going on, Ruffian? I think we're done with the map. DM's calling card is punishing those with hubris enough to brute force a problem or puzzle. This is the other half of the facility. You can sort of see the very obvious difference. This one is obviously overrun. You can see that there's a level of degradation here. This one has the most like use. Creatures are obviously living here. This half of the facility is untouched, thus much cleaner and barren. we went ahead and we did some hydroponics, and then we broke down the walls here for the hydroponics, sort of showing the overgrowth that's happened. And then you have the other side of the hydroponics that are still intact. They are untouched, and you can sort of see that some of these containers here are what broke, and as a result, that's what's caused the hydroponics to start running rampant or start overgrowing. There we go. All right, what we're going to do now is we're going to duplicate this map, and then we're going to make the lights out version. But I'm afraid of the dark. It is a function that the players will be able to employ from the sort of control panels that are around. Basically, once they find a terminal, Nick, they'll be able to interface with the terminal, and they can sort of redirect the remaining power. They can open the doors that are available. They can turn off the lights. Things like that. If they turn off the lights, it'll force the other creatures in the facility to start using light sources and everything like that. So it's like a sort of them giving themselves an advantage, so to speak. I also stole Sizzle's idea of there being a creature that can only see you if the lights are on. So if the lights are off, the creature's not going to be able to see you. And here comes a giant fist.
Please, God, no, not the giant fist.
Very good. All right, and then with the power off, the facility sort of reacts, activates sort of emergency lights. Take care, Varys. The party, please fight an Alaskan bullworm. Lights off. But glow in a few more places. Emergency. We're gonna keep the glow in here. Oh yeah, I was also gonna have like lights emerge from the wall. Sort of slow, blinking red lights. This is called Industrial Metal Dark Synth Mix Doom Hunter. That's also the name of my shampoo. Size. Yeah, maxed out its brightness. Oh no, I lowered its saturation, upped its brightness. We just make group now and do arrow 1, and then rinse, repeat ad nauseum. All right. We do the same here. All right. We're going to put out a few more of these emergency lights. 56. Okay. That was right the first time. Okay. That's it. All right, we're going to export this map real quick. I'm going to try to upload it into Found.
Congratulations, you did it.
Thanks.
Looks really good. I like it.
It took me a hot minute to finally figure out what the hell I wanted. But I'm glad that I fucking got it figured out. All right, well, this is exporting. I'll be back.
All right. I'll keep chat warm for you.
Thanks.
All right, chat. So I got like a big blanket. Now, I don't know if I could fit you all in it, but like, you know, I got to keep you warm. That's what I told the DM. So like, I need y'all to like kind of squish together. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to turn on the space heater too. There we go. That'll keep us nice and warm.
Chris, sorry about that. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. I kept chat warm. I threw a blanket on him. I turned on a space heater.
Damn.
I lit a candle next to the blanket and space heater.
We're gonna blow out one of our fucking sockets. You keep that space heater on.
Oh yeah, I also kept like really flammable wool curtains next to that socket.
Jesus.
I also put a humidifier in the room too.
Oh my god. Stop! Stop!
They're too warm. They're too warm.
Welcome back.
Hi, Jeebus.
Sparks, thank you very much for the 26 months. Appreciate it, huh?
Who goes there?
Good me, telling you thanks for keeping the room warm.
Well, you know, I'm doing my best, man.
I wrapped myself up in those curtains were extra toasty.
All right, listen here, Kieran. I know where you live. Just know that.
All right. I think after this. Oh. I think we're gonna upload it to Foundry. Put some walls down, get a feel for what it's gonna look like from a player perspective. What else do I really need? Jesus, this export taking 95 years.
It's big burp.
It's almost done.
Folder. Dungeon. Cursor. Ability. No fucking shot. Am I a moron? Did I fucking download this map with its fucking grid on?
Maybe that's why it took so long.
Maybe that's why. Why me?
I just got here.
Yeah, I was keeping your chat warm, dude.
But I don't care.
Oh my god. It's the bear. The bear side's coming out. He's just attacking just to attack.
I think even if they wanted to do that, Skull, you're basically giving up your character to do that. You'd have to like stay here, right? Or like keep coming back to this place. You don't really get to be an adventurer if you start investing in the machinery. You go, yeah, I'm gonna crash the potion market. And what happens is the Alchemist Guild goes, like hell you will.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Show up at your house. Who are you?
Or even worse, like you're taking the job from the local wisdom, and the local wisdom's gonna be like, what the fuck did I do to you?
I just hit him with the, you were inefficient, I say, mass producing potions.
So, I mean, you could, but you'd be robbing yourself of your own character.
But hear me out. It'd be funny.
And how much cheaper do you want potions to be, Skull? I've already cut the price in half. They're 25 silver. How much cheaper do you want potions to be?
I literally want the street kids to be able to pick up like a stray piece of fucking metal off the ground and be able to buy 10 potions.
What the fuck?
Big Farmer Fearson.
That's what Big Apothecary don't want you to know. Big Potion. They want you to spend almost up to a gold piece, a month's worth of wages.
Not even a gold, literally 1/4 of a gold. You're paying 25 silver for a healing potion.
25 silver.
It takes 100 silver to make
Yeah,
one gold piece.
Let me guess. Next year they're gonna raise it up to 50 silver, and then the year after that,
They
75
literally have
silver.
it. The price has been cut in half. In
Next
fact,
thing you know-
a greater healing potion is 50 silver.
Next thing you know, I'm gonna be paying 2 gold fangs just to buy a simple potion.
You're insane.
DM,
Deeper
I
it is, the more
exist.
likelihood that's poison with food coloring. Yes.
Look, DM, I exist to make characters to actually just destroy the world you've crafted.
Why?
I will introduce Zoomer lingo. I will crash the potion market. I will make everyone insane. I'm going to become a rich and powerful wizard. I'm going to transport people in floating airships over an island and make them fight to the death. I will destroy
Easy.
your setting.
My alchemist artificer walking in.
Like hell. My healing potion was a minor healing potion. It was 100 GP. Yeah, you got fucking robbed.
Jesus.
I think the most expensive healing potion is a supreme healing potion, and I think that's like a gold. Healing equipment, healing items. Oh no, I only have superior right now. So a superior healing potion is 100 silver piece. So 1 gold piece, and that gives you 40 hit points.
Damn, that's a lot of hit points. Man, where the fuck were those when I was Bruna crit tanking, bro? Oh, wait, no, I actually think I used them.
Yeah, I think you used a greater. The greater gives you 20, and it cleanses all
Okay.
status effects.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So if you're
I just
burning,
remember-
bleeding, or blighted, you'll automatically heal all that.
I just remember buying 2 really good potions and using them both in the same fight.
Oh, you used no. You used an adrenaline tonic.
Oh, yeah!
Adrenaline tonics heal you for 50% of your HPM, but it gives you stress.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Bruna was fucking ready, bro. She stemmed right the fuck up, and she was like, I'm so fucking ready!
You did, it wasn't an expensive potion, because it doesn't cleanse your status effects, but
Yeah.
it is a big percentage heal.
I mean, 50% HP, that's good.
Eh.
Yeah, and what's 50? Oh wait, no. Bruna also had the one ailment that where her maximum HP was lower too.
Yeah, you did sort of get fucked by the disease.
I got sick, and then she got better because of leeches.
I don't think it was leeches. I think you. Oh no, that's right. You did have to use. You did have to go back to the sanitarium.
Yeah, because Pim could have done it, but Pim decided to use the spell slots and other stuff. I'm like, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'll get the leech treatment. Jeez.
God damn it! Fucking hate coughing.
What did coughing ever do? That's my favorite Pokemon.
I was thinking about making that joke.
Same way. Rats with the same wavelength. One brain cell between Percy and Conrad.
Changes. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now we can start putting up the walls.
Ooh wee.
We're going to build a wall.
All right, then we're gonna have a set of doors. Oh, what's even better is yeah, here we go. Door state closed, door sound, futuristic. Hydraulic.
Hydraulic door.
I have to turn up my volume to listen to it.
It's just like a fucking sound from the hydraulic press channel. That's all it is.
We'll have to go with hydraulic. Nice. If you click on the door, it gives you a little error sound. It gives you a little like doot doot.
I love shit like that.
The production quality is insane.
If they wanted to, Skullthrone, I don't really see a reason for them to do that. They're gonna have to come back here anyway, but a majority of this place is fucking thrashed. Like, look at this place. Like, over 50% of this facility is thrashed. So unless they're gonna start pumping a lot of resources into this place to try and like make it stable again, they could. But they also don't really have the technology to like fully repair it. They could do some like crude repairs, like stone walls and everything like that, but they're not going to be able to match like the metal infrastructure. But if my players were like, DM, we really want to take over this place, then I'd be like, okay. Where'd you get these assets from? These are the sci-fi assets from Incarnate. Now, I get what you're saying, Skull. It's just, if they break, like, any further, they're basically worthless. Like, these hydroponics over here, you can't use those anymore. They're basically destroyed. They're just beds of vegetation now that are being, you know, sort of used and cannibalized by the plants. You could use these ones, but that isn't really going to sustain a village. That's going to sustain, like, your household. So, it's possible. Very much so. But if they break, they're fucked. forgot the fucking doors. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. We'll just leave these ones open. Fuck, god damn it. No, I'm talking about these ones up here. I forgot to put these doors in. These like bay doors. These all have doors. But like for some of them, they just don't have doors. I forgot because I was going to have them be partially destroyed. There's always something. I'll finish the walls all the same. Because that placement will stay the same. And I can just upload the new map and then everything will be fine. Always something. I'm straight out of the loop, but will there be a famine or is it will there be famine or is it winter? No. Currently, right now, the game will start in the second year of an 8-year-long fall. Alright, we're gonna grab a player token. Alright. So far, so good. All right. Did you add your own sound files? Not to Incarnate, no. God, there's always some. Fuck. And we'll keep lights right. Place pretty fucking spooky when it's dark.
I would hope so.
I actually like that a lot. Nice. Okay. I need to redo the fucking map anyway. But at least it looks nice.
Indeed. Where do you find the they are in closed beta currently. I was granted access to beta because of my sort of prolonged use of Incarnate. I do not know when they will be accessible to the public, I'm afraid.
Look sick? Good. I'll be releasing this facility on Patreon as well, because I am able to post and sell these packs. So. The music kind of fucking slaps. You kind of want to see how like a asset pack are made in documentary style? That'd be interesting. I don't know if they show off their artists or anything like that, but that'd be pretty cool. Like a no clip documentary. That'd be interesting. Gotta wait for this export boundary again. And continue placing lights down. Okay. Figure upload again. Okay.
Just remember to turn off the grid.
Yes.
Good.
Lights. Hmm. Make it. Oh yeah, we can do that. Didst thou save? There's nothing to save, brother.
Just
Right.
do it again, just to be sure.
I can't save anything on Foundry. That's not how that works.
That's not true.
Oh,
Yeah?
really? Do I have this funny point button?
Yeah. I could have saved them. DM, I could have saved everyone at Frostwood. I could have. Take me back, DM. I could do it right this time.
Eagle Land, thank you very much for the 8 months, brother. Appreciate you.
Come on, he reset for you to save. You can at least do that.
I have nothing to save.
I'm just saying, man.
You ain't saying
Just be
nothing.
sure.
You're yapping.
I'm not yapping. I'm talking right now. Words are coming out of my mouth.
Got your fucking PhD in yapping.
I got my
Putting it
PhD.
to good use,
in-
apparently.
Yeah, yes, sir. And guess what? I still can't afford to live on my own with this PhD.
Damn.
Maybe I
Wait.
should start a podcast and monetize it, actually.
Grab some of these lights. Train them to a room, like so. Didn't I put wall? Didn't. Makes sense. Put a wall there. Put a wall there. Alright. Can you multi-select lights and put them? Probably. I can go over here, do the same thing. I'm gonna make it red. Okay. This is all look pretty dope. Here. Here. We're also gonna low. Subtle. That would be pretty sick. We'll probably just go a pulse. Okay. Alright, Celeral, let's see what the fuck you can see.
Oh boy, I sure hope it's nothing.
Looking pretty fucking cool.
Indeed.
What's up, Legion? You didn't miss stream. I'm testing out the map. Finishing up the map, honestly. Really the only thing you missed. Hey, I should actually bring. I like busted it's looking. Now we just got to put some doors down. Okay. I run Spiller all through. Oh yeah, that looks like, this looks like way more sterile and nice in Foundry. Like once it's actually in 8K, this looks way nicer.
Can't wait to run this perfectly pristine lab.
All right. All came out very nicely. Hell yeah. What's up, Transbear? How I doing? I assume it's how you doing. Oh, how we doing? Pretty good. We just finished the first map. I have to do a couple touches to this map. And then I'm going to upload it to Foundry as the basically lights out version. Okay. Anything else weird I need to do? Okay. You save? Port? What's up, Mudkip? Doing good. Just finished a map that's been on the docket for a bit. Getting it uploaded to Foundry. Sci-fi assets have been amazing. There are a few that I wish they would have added more of, but I don't mind waiting. Also, shoot. Mr. Streamer, I have a question. What's going to be the vibe of the new campaign? The new campaign is going to put an emphasis on exploration and sort of less world-ending shit and more localized things, problems. A lot of like little adventures, basically.
Nah, I want to fight a wizard king.
Maybe,
What?
but I would want that to be something that the party pursues themselves instead of me being like, bah, Wizard King, level 3.
All right, point me in the right direction. Where's Vord there? Where's he at?
That would be something you start looking for, homie.
I'm trying to pursue him right now. Give me my big steel armor, my big sword, and my weird Cylon eye. I'm the pursuer. Where is he?
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you why. Now, as an adventurer, you walk on by. Guess what? Yeah. Bop, bop. Really dope.
Oh my god, they spin now.
Rossi,
Yeah. What?
got a question.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold up. Let's see. What? Oh God. G. Um. What
Raid.
animal? What animal is Brazil? What you mean? Mm, you know, honestly, it wasn't until I started playing D&D with the DM. I'm like, man, lion motifs are pretty cool. uh, so yeah, I'd say lion. You know, that's always cool.
Another one to the collection.
Oh,
You will soon be a markable emote.
oh my god. Look at those. Oh my god. Those are amazing. You know what? If you can, try to give me like a lion with like a Yakuza look and I'll be happy.
Doing the Ichiban smile.
Oh my god, that'd be great. That'd be pretty good. I'm what you call one of those individuals that saw Yakuza. I'm like, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Yeah, Legion. Yakuza look. Like Ichiban when he smiles like that big dumb idiot he is. See, look at that big dumb idiot smile. I want to be that when I grow up.
Oh, that's pretty badass, Mudkip.
Oh my god. They fought a Nergigante? Oh. Oh, I remember
to
fighting those the
die.
first time. I remember fighting those the first time. Oh, he was scary. I remember going into that fight, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I've been fucking just rocking these fights, and I get to him, and my weapon just keeps bouncing off him. I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. My weapon sucks right now. I still think the hardest fight for me to do, and I still benefited from not even completing it, was the behemoth fight they added. I put the plunder blade on my Palico. I didn't even finish the fight with the fucking behemoth. I just let him plunder all the parts I needed to get the gear. I never finished that quest ever. I never beat it once.
Hell yeah, that looks sick as fuck.
Bruh. Look at that, looks like danger right there.
This is what happens because the players will get access to like basically turn off the power or turn off all the lights and stuff like that. Regardless, turning off the power or turning off the lights results in like the emergency lights turning on, basically as a means of guiding you to the exit. And this is what happens to sort of show like a evacuation type scenario.
Okay. So like, when's the big bulkhead door gonna like slowly open up, and then like all the fucking zombies from the hive from, you know, underneath the facility just starts flooding out? When's that happening?
Spoilers. I'd ask that
When
you
do I get-
refrain from saying any more.
When do I put on my Umbrella Corp security uniform? Come on.
This is my cease and desist.
What are you, Nintendo?
There is, because Sizzle brought it up, there is a monster idea that he had where there's a creature in the facility that basically can only see you when the lights are on. So if you turn off the lights, it won't, it like, even if it bumps into you, like it like actively walks into your square, it's going to be like, oh, pardon me, excuse me, and then keep on walking by. But the moment you're in a light square and it has a line of sight on you, you're now a threat.
I like that. Just like, all right, you know, just keep out of his way in the darkness, and like hope to God the lights don't turn on.
Yeah, like let's say Cylero here. She's vibing in the dark and she's like, oh, holy fuck, oh my god. And then the big guy, he's like, walks up, bumps in her and goes, oh, I be, and then keeps walking back. The moment Cylero steps on like a light square like this, motherfucker's immediately like, I'm aggro now, time to die.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that in the sense of like, it's kind of like the reverse of like the whole usually like, oh, if you're caught in the dark, the monster's gonna get you sort of thing. Well, usually
that was all Sizzle's idea. So
yeah, it's like, oh, usually light is your salvation, but in this case, it's like, oh nope, you step in the light, you're dead.
Don't let him shoot you.
Yes.
Probably gonna make it some big like plant monster. Ooh, it could be like some fucked up shambling mound.
Plant. Plant.
Oh, or we could make it the dance. That'd be fun.
The dancing lady, you say?
Yeah, the dancing lady's a custom monster. She's like this fucked up like fungus rose like creature. We could make it something really gnarly. Some grotesque like Halo flood type creature.
Oh yeah?
That basically just roams around in the dark.
Speaking quantum physics into your mind, like Jordan, your voice with ours, bro. It's cool.
It's neat.
It's awesome. You see that big popcorn thing running around with, like, just let it jump on you.
Oh, make it a bracken? Oh, that'd be interesting.
A bracket. Oh, those are scary.
Probably something more Darkest Dungeon, if I'm being honest. It would
Bracken
be the
looks...
elite of the dungeon, is the thing. So, with elites, because elites are a tag that I associate with a monster, like so. Here's the big version. That way, when you see an elite creature, it'll have this icon on it, generally up here in the top left. And that denotes that this is a strong encounter. This is like a boss that's been summoned or something that's unique to the dungeon. And if you kill it, it's generally the thing that I award ASI for, or it has a feat. So like if you kill it, it has like the sentinel feat on it.
I remember you mentioning that.
Why not lean into the sci-fi? I mean, if it's a big fucked up flood creature, that's very sci-fi. Probably something to do with the hydroponics, if I'm being honest. Something from like Dead Space, probably.
I mean, if it has to do with hydroponics, you could go quarter ships, man.
That was the initial idea I had, was using the cordyceps like fungus guys that I already have. Yeah, like the fungal scratchers and stuff like that. Them just like blah, blah, blah.
Cordyceps.
It'd be a medium-sized creature until it spots you. Oh.
Medium-sized creature.
Swells in size.
Gets close to you. Explodes. Suddenly your memories are being ripped away from you and you don't realize.
It could be the carrier from the flood. That big...
Oh, the big fucking bulbous fucking... Ugh.
It just walks around and then it sees you and then it trips.
Yeah, it sees you and it reaches this little fucking little... I love how it's got little tiny squiggly arms too. Like nothing fucking threat. This little squiggly arms. You're like, hello. Can I have a hug?
I don't want to use a machine. Mostly because like I don't want to introduce machines right away. I like saving machines also for like illithid stuff.
Ooh.
Like when I use the Epsilon unit, I liked the Epsilon unit being in the Mind Flayer facility. I don't really want to put machines right away.
Well, you know, if you're not gonna like, if you didn't want to do a machine for like this sort of facility, but for like Mind Flayer, have you ever seen the movie Virus?
No.
So basically, it's a movie about the setting's on like a cargo ship, like a Russian cargo ship. And what happens is like a meteor crashes, like in the ocean. That meteorite's like recovered, and then brought onto the cargo ship. And what that like meteorite had on it was like a weird alien virus. That what it did was it wasn't like a biological virus. It was like technological virus. What it did is it started taking over like the electronics on the ship, and started doing kind of like a weird fucking like Borgian-esque, like it would kill people on the ship, take them, and repurpose them into like kind of like its hive mind.
Oh.
Yeah, and basically it was kind of like at one point like one of the fucking bad guys, he's like makes a deal with the virus because it can communicate, and he takes him. He's like, "Look what I've done! I've made myself even stronger." And you're like, "You're a fucking freak!" And he's like this weird fucking like Resident Evil-esque fucking like combination of fucking flesh and machine. And I'm like, ugh. You do something like that for like a mind. You can do something like that for your mind flayer facility, where someone is like, "Yeah, dude, let's fucking like, well, let's use this mind flayer stuff," and it just turns them into like a technological abomination.
Yeah, that's we actually have like the Epsilon unit is that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so their stuff, the proto illithid in particular, the way that they would power their old machines is they would take you and then they would slot you into the machine. And it would graft the metal to your skin.
Oh, dude. Have you ever played Quake?
No.
So like there's these guys in Quake, they're called the Strogg. Literally they do that to people. They take them and strap them into machines and shit. And basically make you into Strogg. That's their whole fucking meme. And one of the things they do is they take people's like if there's body parts of you they can't use, they take that and they use it for like fucking to make something called Stroyant, which basically is their health stuff. So you'll find like a fucking torso on the wall. It's just a nugget. And there'll be a little interface you go up to, and you activate it, and it just dispenses Stroyant into you, and it heals you.
Nice.
It's so fucking gross, but it's so morbidly, curiously cool. Because I'm like, ugh.
What the fuck?
Ugh. And I know someone left pocket change in their pocket now in like the dryer because I can hear that shit clanging around. Fucking clean out your pockets, damn it.
Clank, 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 clank.
Yeah, I just hear it, dude. I'm just like, fuck. Clean that shit out.
I've played Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Mortal Kombat Sector? No, I don't know what that is.
Sector from Mortal Kombat? He's the fucking he's the cyborg ninja. He's the yellow
Red
one.
one.
Is he the red one? I thought he was the yellow one.
Cyrex, the yellow one.
Oh yeah, no, that's Cyrex.
Hold on.
Ketchup and mustard.
Oh, no, I don't know this.
Oh, he's classic, man.
But he kind of bionicle looking.
Yeah, he kind of do be bionicle looking. He's kind of cool though. I like him.
They're old
the
characters, so they got a plethora of designs to choose from.
Back, they were back when like the Lin Kuei is full of assassins. He's like, hear me out. But what if we made ourselves cyborg assassin? And then people were like, no. And then he was like, no, it's not optional.
What?
and that's the cyber initiative. All the Lin Kuei got turned into robots. Except Sub-Zero. Yeah, he was well, it depends on which timeline.
Gonna put some gobbies down.
Gobbies.
Yeah, some Serendabi,
Oh.
the ones in charge of this place.
Oh boy. I love those.
That's a big fucking lad. Look at that boy.
Big.
Oh. He hit good.
But me no dodge good.
I swing.
Oh,
Fist. That's all I can do. Oh. Double the
Me
gabba.
DPS race.
Better kill me fast. All I need is one crit to kill you.
I can crit tank it, I say.
You're level
Nah, I'd
one.
win.
I'm just saying, damn. After like those fucking crits, I think Bruna earned a little fucking like, all right, cool. You don't take as much damage from crits.
You need to get a defensive magic item that has the defense property. And basically,
Look, I'm just
anytime you
saying.
get crit, you roll a d20, and if you roll a 16 or higher, you nullify the crit.
I'm just saying. I think she took enough to the face that she's kind of got like that, like a natural fucking build up to that shit.
Yeah, I can't really do that because of how frequently I crit. So
Ah, you son of a. You know, I use giant form. I go and pick you up, DM. Shut up. Stop talking.
this is a level 1 dungeon. Well, level 1s in my setting aren't normal level 1s. They start with a feat. They get a bunch of gear. Any strobe lights? Not really. We do have these. Hold on. We got these. Yeah, they're basically going to be fighting minions. Some Black Tongue minions. And then I'll be sprinkling in some of the like specialty units, like Curse Spitters. Curse Spitters are a pretty decent challenge at level 1. They have like hexes and stuff that they throw at you. I'll generally want to refrain from overwhelming them with specialty units at level 1. Even if the encounter says, "Oh yeah, you can use a Black Tongue Assassin and then like a Spine Cleaver." You generally don't want to. You'd use like, I'm going to use one Black Tongue Assassin and then go from there. What's going to be the highest CR? Probably the Elite. And that'll be something later. What'll probably be the highest to start is probably the Gob Boss, the one who's in charge of this place, who has like the gold key card and shit like that. He'll probably be the highest CR one here. I cannot say, Legion. Just had a twisted thought of the monster being the last caretaker of the facility, and that when his time is coming, he fed himself to the plants in hopes of a quick death, but he ended up becoming a monster. That's pretty fucked up. Does he use the golden keycard as a knife? No. So every creature in my setting, because they are generally the transformed version of another precursor creature, everything possesses a unique trait called genetic memory. Even goblins possess genetic memory. This particular goblin has a pretty decent memory, meaning he knows how to use the keycard. He can lock doors, he can access the facility terminal, and sort of keep things the way that he likes, which is how he's able to take prisoners and lock doors so that way they can't leave. He has the master key card, effectively.
When locking your doors is genetic.
When you're using sci-fi doors, yes.
Oh no, I can't. You see, this house comes with a lock. Obviously, if you have the genetics to use it. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Well, I can offer you this sword to defend your house.
Sci-fi doors. They're not normal doors. They don't have a fucking padlock. It's all hydraulics and shit.
You see, while I'm grossly misrepresenting what you're saying, it's still funny. So I'm gonna keep doing it.
You get a 0 on genetic memory.
I don't want to fucking play with that nerd shit.
See the announcement for the Elden Ring DLC? I'll believe it when I see it in my hands.
Hey, that's what they said about fucking the fucking Hollow Knight shit.
When I have the DLC in my hands, I go, oh my god, it's real!
It's real.
The Elden Ring is real! That's when I'm like, oh, I don't want to see any trailers. I don't want to see any leaks, anything like that. When I possess it in my palms, that's when it's real. Until then, it's fake. Because at any time, a company can go, yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. We scrapped it.
How funny would it be if you learned about the Elden Ring DLC because they're like, hey, and coming along with this DLC, and it's just like a Fortnite battle.
Our partnership with Epic. Huh?
Huh?
What?
No,
The
you can-
DLC, you just found like a crash battle bus.
I smack Hale's hand. No. No, you do not get somebody's genetic memory because you ate them. Your genetic memory is unique to you and you alone.
DM, what if I missed Tilly and someone was thrown in the spawning pool?
Oh yeah, does that still apply? Or is it? I wouldn't know. See, from my understanding of how when we talked about it, it's more of like less the like genetic memory. I mean, there was a bit of like, depending what you throw in there, kind of changes the way the brood looks. But like, it was more so the knowledge, the experience per se, not necessarily, I guess, genetic knowledge or genetic. It seems kind of a weird one. Really thinking about it now.
No.
No. Okay.
Every sectili will roll.
That's fair.
What do you mean, why not? Stop trying to eat humanoids. You freak.
I mean,
Don't.
Snapjaw.
He's dead.
Yeah, but like he still ate a couple guys. He ate a few guys. You know, maybe he's on the
Turbo
home
hell.
island. He's on the home island and like
Turbo hell.
these guys show up
You
and
go
they're
to
like,
turbo hell.
who are these metal men? And he rips it open. He's like, oh shit, these aren't demons. These are but men made of flesh and bone that I can eat.
Yes, you can, Legion. I will not tell you how. But know that you can. Because it's a random roll when you make a character. So you could start with very little or no genetic memory. And you could eventually get a very high genetic.
Okay, I got one for you. Will there be any races that just don't have access to the genetic memory? Like per se, like you make a race that isn't necessarily like a product of the precursors, but maybe something else.
In that instance, probably.
Okay.
But everything so far in Adis is a related to something else.
Okay.
Gnomes don't get it. Gnomes don't exist. Don't say that word in front of me.
DM, I'd like to play as an artificer that does the homunculus thing. I'm gonna create new life. I call it a gnome, my character says, showing off his new homunculus. See, I give him a little red hat. Little pointy red hat.
Joy, the heavens proclaim.
Oh shit, the Allfather came back.
12th level!
Why do the gods forsaken my creation?
The Allfather comes back just to destroy your creation.
Oh god. Why do they forsaken my creations, he says. Nah. I'm gonna do my own thing, he says. Starts putting on wizardry, kingry.
Ooh, okay. I think that's it for today.
That's it? That's all?
No
Oh,
more,
okay.
no less.
I want to do a little bit more, but I think we'll save that for next.
That's fair.
Yeah, I just had this like weird wave of lethargy hit me, and I'm like, oh,
It's over.
Oh fuck.
take a little, rest my leg a
Little bear nap.
little. Oh,
Me.
little honk shoe, me.
Honk shoe.
Oh, not sleep time. I just,
Yeah, me too, man.
I'm just tired, Dutch.
I'm tired, Dutch.
we finished the map, which is a great thing. It's basically ready for Patreon. This month is going to be the this facility, so the lights on, lights off, and then the fishing hamlet, the summer and autumnal. So 2 maps, 2 variants. Yeah. Double check. Yeah. So we'll do that for this month's Patreon. Meaning you guys will get your hands on a sci-fi map.
Wow.
Especially because story-wise, the precursor facility is very close to the fishing hamlet.
Fishing hamlet. Ah, I see. You are doing the fishing campaign. I knew it.
I mean, Brett gave me the book, so.
Bro, I thought you were joking. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
man, I'm very serious. When the game starts, there's going to be a tournament that's going to be happening during Fall's Reaping, which is the fall equinox. It is going to be its own version of the King Pike Fishing Derby. Players can
Wait, it's for the
participate.
Friday game?
Yeah.
Why?
And then the players can participate and do some fishing if they so wish for prizes and magic items.
I can merely guide those to what I can't have.
Just request Fridays off.
I did.
Submit an application.
I literally did. I was like, you guys don't put me on Fridays too often. We don't have a truck. I would like these off. You know what they said to me? We need you for the line. I'm like, there is no line. There is no truck. Why do you have me scheduled if there's nothing there?
Request it
So
again.
he did.
Request it again. Say like, hey,
try it.
times have changed.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do that. I'll be like, hey, I want Fridays off forever now.
Or else.
Permanently. What do you gotta do that's so important? Dungeons and Dragons.
No, lie. It's
Nah.
ethical to lie to your employer.
That's true.
Say you have to take care of your parents.
I'm DM. I want to background. My characters are sick, so I'm technically not lying.
Bear, where?
Bear. Oh boy,
Why fishing?
I love me some fishing.
Yeah, when the game starts, the game is going to start on the 12th of Hearthlight, which is the last month of summer. Just before the fall equinox. And during the fall equinox is when the fishing tournaments for 7 days. Players who wish to participate in the fishing tournament stick around the fishing hamlet and go out to the docks, fish. And whoever catches the king pike wins.
So, theoretically, I could still play D&D from my phone. I would just need you to control my character while I'm at work. I'd be like, DM.
If this was a home game, I'd say yeah. But it's stream, brother.
Fuck.
Yeah, if we were like not streaming, I'd be like, yeah, man.
My fucking coworkers, what the fuck are you doing? I'm playing D&D.
Shut up. DM,
Shut up.
Where did the thick goblin go again?
Where'd the goblin with the fat ass go? To the fishing derby? Yes, perfect.
I like to roll precision to hear ass clap.
I want to hear. Bro, I don't need to roll perception for that, bro. That should just be clapping.
Is it to the death? No. It won't be the king pike fishing. That one's very specific. It'll be its own fishing derby. You'll probably have to catch like a shark or some shit.
Catch
Who
this.
goes there? Who goes there?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Speaking of the
Hi.
guy from work.
Yeah, it's me.
What's up, Legion?
dude?
What about it? So what's going on in here?
About to
Oh,
end
you
stream.
know.
Fuck.
You did this.
Yeah.
I what?
You're the reason why he's ending stream.
Oh,
He was like, oh shit, Sizzle's here, quick, end the stream.
I do it.
Kara, hello. I just noticed one of us might be possessed by the spirit of an owl. Yeah, that'd be Luna. That's one of my mods. They're a bird.
No, I'm a bird.
They're an owl.
Bird up.
We got Hale, they're a fox. Got Zebus, they're a rat.
Alright, that's me.
Then we got Chat. They're bees.
You chat is bees? I love
Yeah.
that. That's awesome.
They're the honeybees that bring him honey, i.e. ideas for his game.
Oh man.
There's an emote called Collusion, and it's me holding Chat.
Oh. Does that mean chat's gonna be in the mercenary game? Because we're gonna go to the bee farm and it's gonna be chat there.
Yeah, the apiary.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I pick up one of the chatters. I'm taking this one home with me.
It's bigger than you.
I'm taking it home with me. I want to pet the fucking bees. It's purring like a cat. That's its wings. Shut the fuck up. Hey, you know the thing is, out of everything to be excited more about that game, it's the apiary is like almost number one for me.
Nice.
I like the bees.
Big old fucking bees.
Big old fat ones.
Yeah, in Summer Hall, there is the apiary down here. That's basically responsible for pollinating a lot of the plants around Summer Hall. And they're just giant bees. Those are where the apiary's at.
Big old bees.
Large bees! Cat-sized bees? Yeah, I'd say so. Hiroshi bees! Yeah, basically, they're basically like Minecraft bees.
Yo, those things are huge, dude. Like gargantuan.
Legion gave me a new emote today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I saw it, your guns.
Yeah,
Yo, I love this.
thank you, Legion.
I like your emote sizzle.
Thanks. They got fat honkers.
Oh, so I was talking about the sizzle bacon one
Oh, yeah,
first.
that one. That one is a fat honker.
And then there's a sizzle waifu. What's your waifu made of? Bacon grease and bacon?
That's right, brother. Butter.
Butter.
How American.
Butter.
Straight dripping.
Literally dripping with grease. Oh god.
Nice. That is another thing done towards game being ready.
We're playing this Friday, right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Huh?
Where's your application?
I gave it to you.
Where?
It's in the OneNotes that you have access to.
Motherfucker. That's not
Bro.
giving it to me, shithead.
You dumbass. You literally said you would look at it through the OneNotes. Or
All right.
Whoa.
That's it for today.
Uncalled for.
Go ahead and say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat. Bye. Okay.
Forgot to yeah, you're going crazy, baby. I'm in your head. I'm in your walls. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. We got a lot done today. We finished an entire other half of the map, and I'm happy. So yeah, that's another little check mark towards the game being ready. Next stream, we're gonna be working on NPCs, something we haven't done in a hot minute. We're basically gonna be making the fishing hamlet, and then making some new NPCs for the game. So yeah, look forward to that. As always, thank you guys so much for your support. Your being here is incredibly appreciated, and of course, all of you folks who subscribe, who watch, who lurk, who support me on the Patreon, you guys allow me to do the things that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Soon, we will be playing it once again, and I'm very excited. I don't know, Legion. It might be Wednesday, it might be Thursday. I'm not entirely sure. I think it'll come down to how I'm feeling. But you guys will know. I always tell the chat, or I always tell chat pretty early in the Discord about when we're streaming. Yes, we're finishing up, brother. All right. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you guys later. Bye, chat.